Hey, hello everyone, it's your boy Arktos, member number 2 of AstraLog, your locked royal, your guy who's going to be doing a little bit of art today. Got another giveaway winner, number, what are we on now, 3? 3 out of 15 of them? So, once we finish this one, we'll be a whole 5th of the way through all of the prizes that I owe people, at last. And as you can see, I've already started a sketch prior to stream, that way people don't have to suffer through me trying to get the pose down at all. This time I was actually given free reign on the pose and just told the kind of personality of the character. Oh, speaking of which, the character we're drawing this week is another VTuber, AnthaItasu, or let's see, their Twitch username is a little bit different. Let me look at what their Twitch was again. It is Anthisma on Twitch. Very cool. She has a kind of a Sorceress Kitsune character, which is really nice in purple. You can see I have the reference up right here. Cool. She has a, according to description, sweet and kind and happy personality. So hopefully I can capture that. And yeah, feel free to kick back and chill. It's going to be probably pretty quiet today. And I hope anyone who lurks, anyone who chats, anyone who pops in for even a few seconds is having a good time. Yay! Hide OBS and keep working. So I'm trying to go for a pose where I can get her, my pen tool, get her staff in here, because I'd like to include the staff. I've already got the main proportions down at least. Give it a quick save. I should probably rough in where the staff is going to be at least. View over a little bit. Don't want it to be too thin or too thick. It's too thin. That I can... I can live with that. Do a little erasing. Welcome in, Shibatan. I hope you're having a good weekend so far. I saw you streamed some figures, opening some figure boxes the other day. Hope that was fun. I hope you got everything you wanted. I don't know if they were gacha or not. They didn't look like they were. But I hope they were everything you wanted and more. I love collecting figures. Outfit I bought for the figure wasn't worth it, though. Oh, you got an outfit for one of them? That sucks. That wasn't worth it. Was it just low quality for the price, or not exactly what you imagined, I'd guess? That sucks. I don't think I've ever purchased an outfit for any of my figures. I like to collect PVC ones, mostly. But, like, the clothes are already plastic. Low quality for price. That sucks. Like, in terms of doll figures, I think I only have just one, which is Lord El Malloy from Fate series. He's one of my favorite Fate characters. I don't know. That's the only one I got, and I thought I would like it more. I do like it, don't get me wrong, but I like the full plastic figures more. A few Nendoroid dolls, and yesterday's my first Figma doll. Ah, I see. Very nice. And in terms of Nendoroids, I actually only have 2 so far. I've got to be really into a character to collect Nendoroids, because I know if you start really getting into Nendoroid and Figma collection, you'll end up with too many. So I've got 2 Nendoroids. One is Nozomu Toshiki from Zetsubo Sensei, the main character of that, my all-time favorite anime. And the other one is also Lord Elmalloy from Fate series. I have 2 Figmas, Griffith from Berserk, and also Femto from Berserk, which I mean are kind of the same character. I wasn't a figure person, but my friend was a Nendoroid person and got me into it. That's always how it goes. Welcome in, Moonman, by the way. Nice to see you again. I've got this one friend where over the course of like a year, she was really into Hero Academia, and I think that was her catalyst for starting to buy Nendoroids, and now she just has far too many Nendoroids. It's kind of scary how many she has. I think the probably brand that I have the most of is Reveltech, their Super Action statues, because they're good quality. I was a JoJo fan for a long time, and they're kind of the prime manufacturer of JoJo figures, and then I moved on from JoJo to Fist, and they started making really high quality Fist figures, which the series didn't have for a very long time. So I've been trying to collect those as they come out, but I've fallen behind. I should get back on that, though. But the Figma for reference? Oh, you mean like the musculature one? That one? Because I do kind of want that one Figma that's posable for anatomy reference. Most of my Nendoroids are from Token Rambu. I have the wolf from Okami. Very nice. I really like the character designs in Token Rambu. Never played it, though. It's a game. Oh, it has an anime too, doesn't it? I don't remember if it's just a game or not. Game and show. Okay. I thought correctly then. Shoutouts to Sword Boys, am I right? Trying not to collect too many figures because I have no space. Oh, I feel that. Between my niche favorite animes getting figures and my favorite corporate VTubers getting nonstop merch, it's been difficult. And I'm also the kind of person where even when I fall out of a fandom, I find it hard to get rid of collection items for them, especially if I get really attached to a character. Like, I haven't interacted with JoJo in years, and I don't really intend to take part in the JoJo fandom again, but I can't bring myself to get rid of the figures that I have. Same, every Hollow Stars merch I can't. Yeah, I feel that. I've got, let's see, my first Hollow Stars merch I ever bought was technically first act stuff, which all I got then was the t-shirt and the pen light, which I mean, it's a shirt and a light. That's storable enough. And then I also got, this is around the time when the plushies came out too. No, the plushies came out a little after, actually. But those were the first that came in from all of my orders, because when you order things off of HoloPro Shop and GeekJack, it takes you 6 months to get it most of the time. So I got the plushies before anything else, and then I started ordering acrylic stands, and it just all went downhill. I love the plushies. Yeah, the acrylics do take up a lot of space. I wasn't an acrylic collector until I got into VTubers, and now I'm trying to cut back on them. Like, I know they put out the customer survey recently, and I specifically said, please no more acrylic panels. I don't want to have to buy them to get full sets of things, because sometimes the bonus things for full sets are really enticing. But it's like, I can't store any more acrylic, especially the panels. Oh god, they're so clunky. They're beautiful, I love the art on them, but they're so clunky. At least with pins or keychains, I can hang them on something or clip them to something on my wall and have it be nice. But the panels, you put them on a shelf and then you run out of shelf space and you're like, well, I guess this is it. And your options are either put them away, which I don't want to do, sell them, which I really don't want to do. Only way to display them otherwise is to frame them like a picture for the whole family to see. Luckily, everyone I live with is also a big fucking nerd, so I can get away with displaying my nerd stuff in the open. Most of it still lives in my room because that's just how it is, but like I've got a good collection of my 80s anime stuff and all of my DVDs. Those are in our common space. But like my Detolf full of figures and all of my Holostars crap, that's all in my room with me right now. Let's see, what shape are your eyes? I'm not even paying attention right now. Okay, they're more flat. Man, I remember buying my first figure. It was actually the Griffith Berserk one that I mentioned earlier. Got that with my first paycheck. Actually, was that with my first? No. Yes? No, I got Polnareff with my first paycheck. I think Griffith was a gift. Is one of the two. Like your chibi art style? Thank you. I like to give them all like beanie proportions like that. They look gummy and squishable. Like take a lot of inspiration from old Y2K kind of character design logic. I wish I could bring myself to lean more into it. Maybe I should try one time, but I also like... I don't know. I'm kind of comfortable with my chibi style at the moment, too. Art's always hard, where it's like, I want to do this with my style, but I also want to do this with my style, and the two things that I want to do are two very different things. I'm very good at copying styles if I'm given reference, but obviously I don't want to just out and copy styles. It's important to develop your own, I think. My hairstyle's never the same when I draw. Yeah, I get that too. Like, at least my chibi style is consistent, but whenever I'm not drawing like this, I'm totally lost. I'll end up pulling up my like inspiration folder, digging through that a few times, and kind of picking apart things I like in other people's art and then try to bring that into my own style. Sometimes it works better than others. I don't know, more often than not, as of late, I've hit the, I don't want to say art block, but you open up the canvas, you have an idea in your head, and you just can't get it down the way you want to. It's been happening far too much to me, and it's kind of frustrating. I don't know how to overcome it. I wouldn't wish that upon anyone, frankly. Like, it really feels like everything I've learned in art school has just kind of flown out of my head across the years, which makes me sad. If school wasn't so expensive, I'd probably... Or education in general, or classes in general weren't so expensive, I'd probably sign up for some kind of figure drawing class. But I'd also need the time to do that, too. I don't like how that looks. Attend the class's lectures for free? Really? Just sneak in. Not sure that's how it works. Especially for figure drawing classes. Aren't those usually... I don't know if it's the same for every school, but if those are smaller, then it's like, I don't think I can get away with that. Only pay to take the test and get credit. I mean, it'd still require I have the time to do that. Yeah, because I'm talking figure drawing, you know. You got the naked person in the middle of the room. Wow, big booba. Wow, big booba. And then you're sitting there like... Damn, I will never be as good as the old masters, crying into your hands. Ueh, 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 ueh. That's what art class is like. Maybe smaller classes you can't see. Yeah, probably not. I'm not about to try and find out, that's for sure. Wait. Get out of here. I'm really just jumping all over the place with this sketch, aren't I? Let me think this hand over. Hands? Gripping things? Name an artist's... name a bigger challenge for an artist. It doesn't really help that I draw their fingers so stubby in my chibi style. No, that's not right at all. There's nothing easy. That's almost right. This is gonna look gross for a second. Hold on. Small eraser. Okay, I can live with this for the sketch. That hand. It still feels like... See, now the arm doesn't feel long enough. I guess it's just because I haven't put the sleeve on. Foreshortening! This arm still looks chunkier than this arm, though. Okay, that's a lot better. I think, maybe. I'll go to do the line art in like an hour and then just be like, this is the worst hand I've ever drawn. And then continue to fight with it for another ridiculous amount of time. What do your boots look like? Let's just move down for a second. Got the red tops, just a bunch of red X laces all the way down. We can simplify that quite a lot. That'll be easy. Let's bring that up a little bit. Actually, bring both these up a little bit. Those are knee highs. Then you've got shorts, short shorts, that are also kind of a skirt thing. Let me pull up the image in its own window for my own reference. That would probably help me a lot right now. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Make it a little smaller on my window so I can actually read chat. There we go. All right. So she's got this big fluffy tail. There's no back reference, so I don't think that the skirt thing splits in the back. It just kind of looks like it does in the reference because of the tail. I've been thinking about things to do lately. Not necessarily in terms of streaming. I'm kind of thinking about getting myself a live 2D license. I've been kind of thinking about it for a while. But I feel like it'd be nice to kind of have control over my own model. Mind you, Lemonade, my rigger, my current rigger, she's a friend of mine, so I don't think she'd be offended if I were to just be like, hey, do you care if I kind of test, you know, some rigging stuff with my own and kind of stuff like that? I don't think she'd mind at all. Because actually, before I had rigging done at all, I actually ended up making kind of a demo or proof of concept, if you want to think of it that way, in Toon Boom Harmony of what my rigging should look like, because I know how to rig in Harmony. That's easy. Well, not easy, but simple rigging in it is very easy. And there's a lot of other stuff in rigging that is also very easy. It's just tedious. So I feel like I could do it, is what I'm getting at. And it's not necessarily something I want to, you know, offer services for in the future. It's more so for, I guess, my own research. I don't think research probably is even the right word to use there, but be something I want to give, you know, try my hand at. And who knows, maybe instead of animating chibis in After Effects, which it looks like Live 2D can export to After Effects, maybe I could make some rigs in that and then kind of offer just pre-made VTuber models for sale or something like that. That's a future consideration, though. I just don't think it would be too difficult for me to learn. I'd probably start with trying my hand at re-rigging. You know, I had the bear version of me. Hold on, let me just... Where? Your immersion! Oh no, your immersion! If I just do this... Hi guys! Like, I feel like I could re-rig this pretty easily, because my friend Shioi, who kind of did this as a fun little joke, as a surprise to me, he just took this from a PNG. This wasn't split up and ready to rig at all. So, like, you can see the polyhedrons and the torso have little breaks in them. The thing that's behind me it doesn't continue behind my head. There's some other, like, little nitpicks that I could pick at. But, I mean, considering it was done off of a flat PNG, it's pretty good. And you can see the cape over here has some funny misshapen lines going on. I mean, it's still pretty good. All right, let me get my usual self back in here. Where am I? Ah, your immersion! Ah, your immersion! Okay, I'm back. Get myself back in here. Yeah, please. My hotkeys. There we go. Sounds cool to learn. Yeah. It's just I've been thinking about it for a while. And I looked at the price for an annual license, and it's not as bad as I thought. I guess it's about what I thought it would be. Because it is a subscription plan. There's no perpetual license that I saw, which is a shame. They probably did offer it at some point. Which... it's too bad there's no such thing as perpetual licenses anymore. I think all our programs just move on to subscriptions. Yeah, and it sucks. On one hand, you can just upgrade for, I don't want to say for free, but upgrade as you please. For example, back in the day, you could just go out and physically buy Photoshop CS3, for example. And you'd get that on a disk and install it on your computer via disk. But then you wouldn't really be able to upgrade unless you went out and bought the next version up. You'd just be stuck with CS3. Granted, CS3 got me through several, like at least a decade of just using CS3. But like, man, you can only afford so many subscriptions at once. At least Toon Boom is... I sort of got it perpetually. Because if you have worked in the animation field, depending on who your employer is, you can take advantage of getting it that way. Which I did. However, the support for that is still subscription-based, and the support is still very expensive. And if you don't pay for the support, well, you'll still have, you know, the software. You are limited on how many times you can upgrade it until you start paying for support again. And I didn't pay for support the last time around. I don't like the shape of this ear. I didn't pay for support last time around just because it's big money, and I didn't really need to. But now if I do want to upgrade it, I'm going to have to pay for support again, and I'm going to be, for better or worse, forced to upgrade it. Which isn't the worst, but I'd have to pay for that upgrade. Because it wouldn't be just... here's Harmony 20, you're going to an upgraded version of Harmony 20. No, I would have to pay for Harmony 22. If that makes sense. It'd be like upgrading from Photoshop CS6 to... well, more like CS5 to CS6 plus support. Think of it that way. That's how they get you. There's no winning. I think the only program I think the only program I've seen at least in the world of professional animation, that doesn't have subscription yet is TV Paint. I could be wrong, though. That's a European software. It's been years since I've used that, though. Alright, well, we don't need to worry about the question of if this character also has human ears, because if she does, they are hidden by hair. Makes my life easier. Do you guys prefer your kimono mimis with or without human ears? Classic question, do kimono mimis have 4 ears? It's very important. The anatomy of kimono mimis is not consistent across all of the universes they exist in. So I think it's a valid question. And they gotta have some crazy hearing if they do. It doesn't really bother me, honestly, if they do. Yeah, I think the only case where it kind of low-key does bother me is, say you've got, like, a character... And they either have very short hair or are bald. And then they've got ears like that, but they still have, like, a human hairline, if that makes sense. So it's like, I don't know, they'll have, say, pretend those are sideburns. Something like that. But then where an ear would be, it's like, well, what do you do with that? There's just nothing, there's nothing there. Like, here's profile view. It's like there's the face. There's some kind of hairline. And then, like, either this is all hair, which is kind of odd looking, or there's just nothing, which is equally odd looking. So I mean, if it's covered there, sure, that's fine. You can suspend your disbelief. But, like, it just looks unnatural like that. But we don't need to worry about that here. Let's see. Just jumping all over the place again. Do a quick save. So we can get the tail in here. It's a very fluffy tail, so... Should probably swing it around the side of this leg. Here, I'm going to temporarily put a sketch for the tail on a different layer. So I want it to lay on the ground plane. It's a very long tail. It's a little too low. Something like that. Oh, I'll bring this up later, by the way. But I will probably not be around for the later half of next week, and definitely not around next weekend. I will be away, busy, doing Secret Kingdom things. Which stinks, kind of stinks, because that, you know, is another thing to kind of put off working on all of these art things, but, you know. I'm already doing Kingdom stuff all week, and then I do this on the weekend. Please, I need some me time. Go get your you time. I will try. No, I'm excited. I'm gonna be seeing some friends next weekend. Some that I only get to see, like, once, maybe twice a year. So that'll be nice for me. I don't like how that turned out. Man, it's like I can't get the bottom shape of this tail to look the way I want it to. I guess it's a little bit better. See the pattern on your tail. Which way? Okay, so it's white on like the inner part of it, but then the top, like if we look at the reference here, this, that's a view of like the outer part of the tail, or the top of it. So the bottom of it, which we see here underneath the sketch, that's all white. Okay. Let's see, how do I want to do this? Okay, so let's imagine this is all the bottom of the tail. This is the top of the tail. This is just an imaginary line. So the top part here must be more like right here. That's gonna be purple. Fluff Physics 101. Oh god, I'm fighting for my life. Probably do it this way. No. This will probably look a lot better when I'm actually coloring it and not just sketching it. 'Cause I feel like I'll have better control over the form of it that way in that stage. Okay. Then you've got this like rectangle thing going on. Let's Let's just temporarily do that. How many are there? 1, 2, 3, 6 of these. This is not going as planned. Yeah, I don't love that. You know what? We'll just worry about it once we get to the coloring and detailing stage then. We'll leave it like this for now. And we can bring this bottom of this back a little bit. Just make it easier to tell where the inside of her little skirt thing is. Clips holding the belt or over the belt. All right. Okay, and then your shirt. I'm probably gonna have to omit some of these details when I line it. Just saying. Although I could scale it up, her ears do take up a good portion of this canvas, meaning that the overall body is going to be smaller than usual. Yeah, let's do that. Okay. Edit canvas size. There we go. You know, maybe this character does have human ears, because if you look, she's wearing glasses. How are those glasses? How are these glasses staying on? If not for some human ears. Unless they are just strapped to her face. That's another thing about kimono mimis, is when they have some sort of facial accessory that would usually require human ears to stay on. Not Kimono Mimi, but Kimono Mimi adjacent. You know that picture of Arthur the Aardvark, and he's got like the earbuds that are just kind of on his face and not, you know, up on his head where his Aardvark ears are? That's how it feels. Another temporarily sketch layer just to sketch the hair in. Not fluffy enough. Not fluffy enough. So while I haven't played it on stream for a bit, I've still been playing GeoGuessr on my own time. I'm still not good at the world map, but I've gotten pretty decent at the USA specific map. And I had my best time with a perfect score, which is probably not that impressive a time, but I got 20 minutes. Actually, I think that's my second best time, but approximately 20 minutes. Granted, it helps that it dumped me in an urban area for every single round, instead of, you know, dumping me in the middle of Kansas and being like, well, good luck. I think my personal best individual round, not like a full game, but, you know, just a single round of guessing, a single location, was only about 30 seconds. And it was a place I've never been. It was, if I remember correctly, it was Denver. And I got it so fast because the street signs just straight up said Denver on it. Plus, the city uses, you know, a grid system for its streets. So it's like, this is First Avenue, this is Second Avenue, you know, shit like that. So it just dumped me right in the middle of an intersection like that. And I'm just like, all right, Denver, this road, and this road. And I got it, like, immediately, basically. Game is addicting. I should stream it again sometime. They added a new mode since the last time I streamed it called Map Runner. And the goal of it is, like, how do I explain it? Like, you start off with one, they're boxes. You start off with one thing, and then it branches off, and you can pick from this thing or this thing, and then it branches off, and you can pick this thing. Like, if you pick this one, you can go here. Or if you picked this one, you could then move on to here and here. And your ultimate goal is to make it back to this one, to which you'll get a flag. And each of these little boxes will give you a different map, if that makes sense. So, like, you could start off, and your first starting point could be, like, capital cities. And then your two options after that could be, like, famous location, or what's another one it'll give you? Famous location, or I think just world map. It can give you one of those two locations. And then sometimes the boxes could be, like, I don't want to call them power-ups, but, like, you could place a marker on your mini-map and say, hey, is the location I'm currently guessing this far off? And it'll give you a hint. They're basically little hint things you can find along the way. And your goal is to keep going for as long as you can, make it to as many, like, flags as you can before your score goes to 0, because as you guess, the farther you are from the actual location, the faster your gauge runs out, if that makes any sense whatsoever. It's neat. I'm not very good at it because I'm not very smart, but it's still fun regardless, and be fun to stream, I think. I'm kind of curious what other people would want to see me stream as of late. I know lately I've just kind of been going with games that I already know and like for the most part. Plus drawing. I'm glad I can kind of consistently draw now. Actually, for the longest time, I didn't want to draw on stream. I was too nervous about it. I'm glad I've overcome that. That was a dumb mindset of me. I know at some point I'd like to stream making emotes, since I'm now a Twitch affiliate, and we kind of need those. I'll do that once I'm not as... it'll probably be a while before I do that, simply because I want to get through all of the prizes first. A bit more important to me at the moment. I do have a few other games that I have either already downloaded on Steam that I haven't played yet, or in my wish list that I also haven't played yet. Maybe I could try those out. I'm just kind of worried that because I don't know how long some of these games take to play, that would be, you know, a whole time commitment. And I'm admittedly a bit nervous to play super lengthy games that I'm not familiar with when I currently don't have that much of an audience to entertain with it. Because what happens is, you'll play a game, you'll do part 1, great. And then you start doing like start getting to like parts 3, parts 4, stuff like that. And because people miss, you know, prior parts being streamed, they'll skip out on the later streams of the same game. I'm guilty of doing that. Like, even with people I like, it's like, well, if either I want to play this game, or I missed a part of the lore, and I don't have time to catch up, it's like, I'll just skip it. I don't want that to happen too often. So if I could do shorter games, or games that are easier to pick up, put down at your own pace, that'd probably be better. I like cozier games anyway. Oh, and then you also have hair that goes over your shoulders. Maybe that's why I'm such a GeoGuessr addict. It's because I can just kind of play it however I want. In a way. I'm sure playing the way I play GeoGuessr kind of ticks off the regulars because I'm not very smart. And have the memory of, like I always say, a memory of a sponge, but that sponge is left in the dry sun. So I don't retain anything. You would never believe that I graduated 5th in my class in grade school and summa cum laude in college. You'd never believe that, huh? Even I don't believe that. How did I do that? That is too long. That's why. Okay, you need your hairpins. Got 2 of them. This one has a little piece that hangs off of it. Oh! Oh, okay. It's a good thing I'm literate. You can't see, the ref is a little low res, so it's a little hard to read. It says her staff turns into the second hair stick, so we'd only need 1 hair stick. Okay. That's neat. Good thing I caught that. She has a wedding ring. That'd be on this hand, I think. Yeah. Let's put the glasses on. You have rectangular frames, more like trapezoids, but just gonna do the bottom of them. Actually, how do I draw Ori's? Yeah, just do a line for his. Okay. I'll just do something similar here. Oh, don't do this again. Hold on. There we go. Okay, and that. Just need to do the sleeve things she's got. Okay, and then I'm assuming the pattern on her arm things is symmetrical or identical on each one, which means I could just do one of these. This. That doesn't seem to connect to... Hold on. Hold on. A slightly smaller brush here. Can you hear Orion from here? What, because of the glasses? I've never met someone so obsessed with glasses in my life. It's honestly pretty impressive. Alright, we're probably gonna have to do another pass on that sleeve. But I think I'll worry about it once I'm actually lining things. 'Cause I'm not a fan of how the form of that looks. But it's kind of like I'm trying to squeeze in. She's got like the red end to it, but also this little blue strap that goes there, and these red things that go diagonally across. Actually, no, let me try one more go at it. There. Just use a smaller brush, forehead. Other sleeve on, which is even more foreshortened. Okay, we just need to do the end of the staff here. I think I might want to make her ponytail a little bit longer too. Just seems a little short compared to her model sheet is all. Okay, and then there's a big gemstone that we want to put in here. Okay, I think we can start lining this now. Woohoo! Oh, I did forget. Just that. Okay. Just 1 second. Okay. Oh my god, okay, I just, like, turned around really quick, and I got, like, my shades to my room open. I want sun in here. And I just got completely blinded by the reflection of the sun off of the grill that's outside. My god, that's bright. $500 lumens burning. Oh, it's more than that, brother. Sun's too bright, too warm. Oh, I never put a line up here. Okay, let's fix that then. Alright, brothers, here we go. Hope you like some little Control-Z action. You don't understand, it needs to be perfect. Control-Z, gift from God himself. God invented the computer? Or the keyboard? Or the whatever? God computes? God damn. I don't know if that picked up on mic, but I just cracked my elbow. That was loud. Somehow, Moonman, you mentioning earlier, just minutes ago, you know, Control Z gift from God, haha, God on the computer. That somehow in my mind, I paced off onto thoughts of what people would kind of rule as servants in Fate. And I'm like, you ever see the movie Hidden Figures? Those women who like wrote the code for NASA and shit like that? I'm like, those would be pretty sick. They'd be pretty sick to have as characters. Assuming Fate gets a writer for them that did them well. They made Voyagers a servants. Yeah. It's just curious what other American figures could work in Fate. Because I mean, we've got Edison, so he's kind of every president, so we're ruling out all of the presidents because they are all, you know, mushed up into a giant, definitely not lion-headed man. We've got Geronimo. Admittedly, I'd love to see more Native American characters in Fate, but again, it's like, but what if the writing isn't good? Because I can't really speak to that in terms of Native American characters or how well they'd be treated. Really cool if Fate did like a fan poll for a new servant. Let's say did do one. They did have sort of something like that in which they did a poll that asked people what NPC has shown up that they'd like to see as servants. Like, if you remember the kind of fiasco from like a couple years ago at this point, like a year or two, in which, oh, I forget which event rolled around. I think it was one of the Gouda Gouda type events, you know, with Nobunaga and the crew. And they made some sick characters that looked like they could have been servants, and they weren't. Mind you, all of these servants were men too, which got people to be like, so like, why are we getting, you know, the new woman character as a servant, but not the new man character? What's up with that? Because his design is cool as hell. I forget his name because he was a Japanese servant, and he's not in NA yet, so the name kind of went over my head. But after that whole drama went down, they put that poll into one of those like regularly put out user surveys. There's that other character in that same event that I also really wanted to see as a servant. Oh, I forget his name too, but he's the bigger guy. He's got the really cool as hell mask, and the hair. His hair is the redhead guy. Yeah. I forget his name, though. But, like, accompanying him was another character that was, like, a lot bigger, big muscular dude, really sick mask. He had his hair tied back into, like, a black ponytail, really intense, you know, gaze on his face. I'm like, I want him. And I remember also on that survey was, if you remember from the one event, was Maxwell's Demon. And everyone's just like, please, we need him as a servant. Like yesterday, and I agree. He was a cool character. I think his name was Maxwell's Demon, wasn't it? Let me do a quick Google search really quick. FGO Maxwell's Demon, yeah. Thank you, Type Moon Fan Wiki. And I was just like, I want him, and they haven't done anything with him since like the event he showed up in. Oh, he's in more than... Okay, so he's in Fate Redline too. I still need to read Fate Redline. Maxwell's Demon, class name Caster, is the Caster class servant of the Führer in the Imperial Capital Holy Grail Strange History of Fate Koha Ace, and the servant of an unnamed master in its remake, Fate Type Redline. He is a servant of High Priest Makuzu in Fate Grand Order. Yeah, I've been wanting to read Redline. I don't think it's licensed anywhere, though. Maxwell's Demon is a fictional demon created by James Clerk Maxwell as a thought experiment. Huh? It isn't for... That sucks. It's kind of shocking that for as popular as Type Moon is, so much of it is just not available easily to the English-speaking world. You'd think after the huge success of the Ufotable adaptations and Grand Order that they'd do more. And I'm glad we kind of are getting more. Like, we got the new Melty Blood. I think, isn't Tsukihime coming in English? Or is it already out in English, isn't it? And then there's the other new one. Witch of the Holy Night? Is that its title? I personally still need to get into more outside of Fate for Type Moon. I have Melty Blood on Switch, but I'm not very good at fighting games. Oh, that's right, the Strange Fake anime is coming out. But I'm saying for like Type Moon as a whole, not exclusively Fate. Yeah, I've played Melty Blood, but I'm not very good at fighting games, so I haven't gotten too hardcore into it. 1 second. Sorry about that. I had a knock on my door. Yeah, the other works are sort of swept under the rug. Yeah, it sucks. I want to know more, but Type Moon is just so complicated, and I'm iffy on reading people or certain translations because I know there was the whole fiasco like a year or so ago where part of the Type Moon community was trying to translate something, but they were like kind of really going in on the machine translation. And Type Moon isn't an easy property to have translated. There's a lot of really high concepts going on that I'm not exactly sure a machine is prepared to get all of the nuances of. Get a professional. Guys, support professional translators and localizers and all of those people. Their job is important. Just saying. You know who'd be hilarious to have as a servant in Fate series? And I mean absolutely hilarious. Oh, 1 second. Why isn't Fire Alpaca? There we go. There we go. Iworks. Mr. UB Iworks. And you're probably like wondering, well, Uma Arktos, who the fuck is Iworks? He was a very close friend of Mr. Walt Disney. And worked on a bunch of the earliest animations with him. But I don't think Type Moon would ever be able to include Disney in their universe. So it'd be just hilarious to have Iworks in there. When does his name and likeness become free domain? Good question. They can make Winnie the Pooh. You're right! You're right. Oh. That's true. Isn't Dracula also recently free domain? Or am I thinking of something else? Like, hasn't Dracula been in free domain? So, there's one other book that was just put in free domain. I don't remember what it was though. That'd be hilarious to have Pooh Bear. Maybe I'm probably thinking of something else. Or maybe I'm just thinking of a shitpost that happened when Winnie the Pooh became free domain. Winnie the Pooh Berserker. Yeah, when are we getting our when are we getting our waifu-ified Christopher Robin? I'm sure Type Moon will find a way to make that happen. I don't want that to happen, but that's par for the course with Fate Grand Order. Christopher Robin. Foreigner. That'd be insane. Yeah, they should give Christopher Robin, like, the Voyager treatment. Or he's just a little guy, just a cute kid. Mind his own business. And you want to protect and die for him. And Winnie the Pooh can be not a character, but his noble phantasm. Foreigners have that gap moe. All are cute, but are eldritch hoarders. No, not Voyager. Voyager's a sweet little boy. A sweet little boy. He's my son. I will not let any harm come to him. Abby scares me. Yeah, Van Gogh's scary too. How would the real Van Gogh react when he learns about the fake Van Gogh? How would any of these real people react if they were alive and found out that they were put in a silly little video game? Gonna bring Nobunaga back from the dead and be like, hey, check out all of these silly little anime adaptations of you across everywhere. Your life has been parodied, you silly little war man. Remember that a descendant of Nightingale actually reacted to Fate's interpretation of her. They were surprised, to say the least. Surprised in a good way or a bad way? At least Nightingale's one of the, I don't want to say more tasteful ones, but she's a cool character. Yeah, like, at least she's a cool character and not like, ooh, I am a real person who is now a little girl. That kind of thing. Bringing Da Vinci back to life and being like, all right, so you are now a trans woman. And also, you're one of the coolest characters in the game, but also you've also been turned into a little girl? I love Da Vinci. I love Fate series Da Vinci so much. She's so cool. Fate's so real for just having one of the main characters be a canonical trans woman. She's forward thinking like that for real. Yeah, Fate's pretty hit or miss depending on who, you know, collaborates to make one of the characters, especially in the writing front for them. Like, I know particularly Lakshmi Bai is kind of a controversial one, being called like, oh, she's India's Joan of Arc and she's a Joan face, but also like she's an Indian character wearing essentially the enemy's uniform, if I remember, was the controversy around it. I think in general, a lot of the Indian servants are a bit controversial in India particularly. But I can't be for certain. I'm not, you know, Indian to any extent. I think they're cool, but you know, I'm going to respect other people's viewpoints of all of that. But like, you get good characters, or you get people that are like really good writers and stuff like that, and like you'll find that Fate Go actually has a surprisingly good amount of, you know, good representation in it. Oh yeah, I love Lost Belt 4. That was my favorite of the Lost Belts so far. but like, Fate series, we have Da Vinci, a trans woman. We've got several like super cool non-binary characters, like QSH has none gender. They refer to themselves as we. They are just every gender and none at all, which is really cool. Ashia Domin is technically non-binary. Enkidu, of course. I'm glad they kept Enkidu non-binary because they've been since, their creation. Who else? Who am I missing? Romulus Quirinus, technically non-binary. Who else? Daeon. Real person. Wasn't Daeon a real person? But actually non-binary. Mordred's technically a trans man. Though I know people like to fight about that one. I actually did a paper for my college myth class on fate and the representational mythical... Ooh! Hope you got a good grade on it. Really fun guy name. Nice! Yeah, probably my least... Like, an example of, I think, poorly done writing in terms of representation was Canis. With the white hair, the bunny ears. Like, he's technically a trans man, but, like, they keep trying to, like, retcon his story to be, like, that he's not. When it's, like, per the legend, yes, he is. Poseidon did very bad things to him. And then he was like, nope, changing my gender right now. That one bothers me. I do think his design is cool as hell, though. And then you get characters like Jack. Not gender representation related, but then you get characters like Jack, and it's just like, yeah, we took a serial killer and turned him into a little girl who doesn't wear pants, and you're like, oh god, I don't trust anyone who has Final Ascension Jack in their support. Nuh-uh. First two, yeah, we can work things out. Final Ascension, nah, you put some clothes on her, please. Her story's good. I really liked like the direction they took with her in Apocrypha. But in terms of appearance, eh. I much prefer Jack from Strange Fake. He never showed his true physical form. Ah. That's right, I forgot Jack was also in Strange Fake. Interesting. Are they... What's the connection between Strange Fake Jack and Apocrypha / Grand Order Jack? Is it just in namesake? Or are they like kind of two different varieties of the same origin, if that makes sense? Or are they just kind of sharing the name? Kind of like how Case Files Hephaestion isn't really Hephaestion, it's she's his sister, not the real Hephaestion. I don't like that line. Interesting, actually. Jack's reason for the Holy Grail is to learn about his own identity. Interesting. So both Jacks are kind of playing off the idea of the real Jack the Ripper being unknown, but in different ways then. Okay. That's cool. That's neat. Man, Fate series is cool. I used to not think I could get into Fate because when I was first introduced to the series, I won't really say introduced to it, but when I first became aware of it, I was under the impression, do you know about Jack's Master and Strange Fake? It's not really a spoiler, but you haven't read it right. No, I haven't read Strange Fake yet. I don't mind if it's like a minor spoiler at all. I don't care. Like, I've looked at the wiki from time to time, so sometimes a new character comes into Grand Order that everyone's hyped about, and I'm just like, I don't know who they are, so that's when I start looking and reading up and getting my lore right, so. Oh yeah, okay. I thought Flat was the Berserker. Is Jack a Berserker in Strange Fake? Because I knew Flat was in it. Okay. Cool. I guess I just forgot that Jack was his servant. Because I've definitely read that he's in it and had Berserker, but I guess I just didn't recall who his servant was. But yeah, when I first met someone who was really into Fate series, I was under the impression that a lot of people, that is a very easy impression to get, and that it's that Fate is a waifu series. And I mean, yeah, it kind of is, but I saw it at face value like that, as a lot of people understandably do. Because all I would hear is, I think Saber's best girl. I think Rina's best girl. I think Sakura's best girl. That's all it was to me. Because the person I knew was really into Stay Night and Unlimited Blade Works. This was right around the time that Unlimited Blade Works came out. But if anyone had told me sooner about the existence of Fate Zero and the whole plot line of Waver and Iskander, I would have been on this years earlier. It took me until 2018-ish to get into Fate, and that's because a friend who played Grand Order showed me Asterios. And I was like, oh, his design is cool. yeah, I guess I'll give this game a try. And now here I am. In fact, the first Fate anime that I watched was, remember how Case Files got a special kind of premiere of its first episode on New Year's of 2019, I think it was? That was the first I watched. Which is a really odd place to start the anime specifically, if you think about it. But I knew enough about Waver at the time. I hadn't watched Zero. So to me, it was just like, hee hee ha ha, the cute teacher is being a silly little man and is being possessed by a cat, or whatever the plot of the first episode was. Yeah, I remember specifically I saw Waver, or technically El Malloy 2 fan art on Twitter, and I asked that same friend, hey, who's this character? He's kind of cute. And now here I am, all these years later with my NP3 Bond level 12 maxed out skill, almost maxed out append skills, working on those card power-ups. Waver. I got a Skander too. He's not alone, don't worry. I'll never forget this one time I did a gacha roll. I think it was on the Case Files event banner. And I got both of them at once. That was a crowning achievement for me. I specifically remember I got his Skander first, and then immediately the summon right after him. Because this was in a 10 roll. Well, 10 plus 1. Was it 10 plus 1 yet? I don't remember. But immediately right after Iskander came Waver. And I'm like, oh yes, this is... I'm charmed. Waver was serious when he said he would follow Iskander to the ends of the earth. And that day he followed him right to my Chaldea. Take a sip of water. It does make me kind of sad to see FGO slowly kind of fading out of the big fandom sphere nowadays, though, because the bigger gacha now, or at least is really starting to become the MiHoYo ones. Not that that's a bad thing, but it's like I'll go to, you know, cons and shit, and I'll be so hopeful, being like, yes, I'm gonna get so much merch of my faves. And now it's just, there's no more Fate in the artist alleys anymore. It's all turned into Genshin Impact. I'm like, God fucking. Or then, like, One Fest will come around, and I'll be like, this time, for sure, Good Smile Company is going to announce the Fate servants that I want. It's not going to be a Saberface or one of the brand new woman servants this time. No offense to the woman servants, but it's just like they only make the female servants as figures, it feels like. I'll be like, this time they're gonna make one of the characters that I want. And then they don't. And they've kind of made significantly less FGO ones as of late to focus on Tsukihime, which again is fine, but it's like, where's the characters I want? I'm never gonna get a Waver Velvet Nendoroid. And now that I'm into VTubers, It's like watching Good Smile Company, and like specifically being a Hollow Stars fan. It's like watching Good Smile Company make figures of all of the Hollow Live girls and just having to sit here and twiddle my thumbs, being like, sure, this time for sure they'll make my Oshis. And then they don't. Which again, I get it. Hollow Live is significantly more popular than Hollow Stars, but it's like, where's my boys? Where's Yukoku Roberu? Where's my son? The GSC no pulls don't help. Yeah, let's make Levi Ackerman for like the 5th time. Here's another Attack on Titan reprint. Oh god. Attack on Titan, but this time they're sitting. Every time their pull comes out, I'm just like, Waver Velvet, please, for the love of God. And then they don't, and I've just kind of given up all hope. It's like, I get it, it's popular, it sells, but where's my fandom? Where's my fandom? Where's the characters, the really niche characters that I want? Kicking and screaming like a toddler on the floor of the convention center. Not really. I have the issue of, I get really, really attached to, like, a small selection of characters, as opposed to probably how other people react when it's like, I really like this series in general, so I'm going to collect from this series in general. And I'm just like, no, I need a specific character immediately or I'm going to die. GSC, I'm holding the revenue I give you hostage. Yeah, basically. I think the only figures I've directly purchased from Good Smile Company are, I got the, they made those chibi figures, not the Nendoroids. The, little chibi figures of Leo and Gallo from Promare. They're really cute, so I got those. All the Nendoroids I have are from, like, vendors and resellers. If you don't mind, I'm gonna get up and stretch really quick. My shoulder starting to hurt. There we go. All better. So I've been thinking, and I might, at some point later this year, start seriously considering taking commissions for these. These and these in animated form. Just a big maybe, though. There is demand for it, or at least there was when I had the giveaway. It's been years since I've done commissions, though. It's like that'd be a thing to worry about with taxes, haha. Tax is scary. I'd have to figure out how, kind of configuring payment for that would work too. Exciting. Yeah, it's a big maybe. I know for sure after I catch up on all of these, then I'm probably going to take a break from specifically drawing these. I'll probably still do drawing streams, just not, you know, art specifically for other people. Maybe I'll do some fan art or some original art, stuff like that. Just like a palette cleanser for me. Plus, I'd like to have some time to do some Harmony animation stream. Yeah, I don't want to burn myself out, don't worry. If I do open commissions, it'll be like a few slots at a time, not a continuous stream of them. I think it's been, what, at least 5 years since I've taken commissions of any sort. Too busy with kingdom duties, that's all. I'm not loving how this leg is turning out. BRB, gotta get a human, be a good human. Yeah, go get clean, you stinky, filthy, disgusting little thing. A joke. Go enjoy your shower. Looks clean, thank you. I take pride in my clean line art. As stubborn as it can be sometime, I really like the look of it. Whew, legs are done. Nice. What's next? Tail or arms? Let's do the tail first. let's see, it would probably smarter idea for me to maybe do the red details on these things without outlines. Maybe probably make it less cluttered. Yeah, I'll do that. Okay, let's try to get the staff in here now. Those moons at the top are probably going to be a bit stubborn to outline nicely. Oh, baby! Oh, sorry for the yawn. Let's see now. Okay. Try to do this the smart way. That's too much. It's way too much. Okay. It's one end of it down. This way. There we go. Should probably fix up the ponytail real quick before I forget. I need to make it a little bit longer. Makes too many tangents with these little hair wisps. I don't want that. Let's try to avoid that. Okay, now for the fun part. Whoo, baby! How are we gonna do this? How do I close this? Okay, that didn't quite work. That's why I never use that tool. Might not be that bad after all. pretty close. Hmm. Man, I'm just not getting this one. Nothing is easy. Nothing easy ever. man, that is not even. Do it this way. Alright, because I can't skew in here. Never mind that. Welcome back, Stinky. Moon Man, more like Muck Man. Hey, got him. No, welcome back. I'm currently at war with trying to get the tip of this staff looking even. We're sort of getting there. Oh, we are beyond Control Z land. We are in Control Z universe, brother. I think that looks passable. But there's our problem. It's that time of night where I start getting hungry, but I'm not gonna eat yet. Still doesn't seem right. No, this is not coming out the way I want it to. Hey. It's not so much a straight line, it's more so keeping it symmetrical. Doesn't have to be like perfectly symmetrical, but no, that still feels really off. Pain, 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 pain! Is there... it's complicated. Like, there is symmetry tools. But, like, after you... Where's... There we go. But, like, they're kind of tied to the axis of the canvas. and stuff like that. Could try using this one for the straight lines, but here, hold on, let me try this really quick. Oh, I'm still in symmetry. Fire Alpaca's nice, but it ain't perfect, that's for sure. Okay. I think I'm content enough with that. Probably look better colored it anyway. Not perfect, but... I think I should do this. Good enough. It'll look a little more believable once it's colored in, I hope. Okay, let's just outline those eyes. And the glasses. And the glasses. Can't forget the glasses, guys. Gotta get those little stripes on her shirt, too. Let's do that first. That's easy. All right, let's start laying down the color. At last. There's a lot of little details in there. I felt like I was line arting forever. Woo! Color time. It's an awesome design, though, I gotta say. Yeah, it is a really nice design. Forgot to do that. Always check your corners. Don't want any weird little pixels spilling out where the magic wand tool couldn't reach. With fur, that tends to happen pretty often because of all the narrow points and all that. Got all of it. Cool. I always appreciate references that have the color swatches just flat on there. Makes things a little easier. Granted, this is a JPEG, so there's a little bit of artifacting, so hopefully the colors will be accurate enough. They usually are. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? Okay, hair. Oh, I've got to select this before. At least it's not WebP. God! I'll never forgive whoever created WebP. I understand. Like, the whole premise of it is so that you know, people hosting the images and stuff like that. It takes up less space, I believe, is the whole premise, or the pitch at least. When you go to download anything, it's just impossible. And what sucks is that a lot of the times, like, character wikis, those kinds of pages, have kind of converted over to using WebP, so if I need a reference for a character and I'm trying to download it, I can't. Why is it so hard to just go and get a reference of a character? It's unfair. It's unfair. Shoutouts to PNGs, gotta be one of my favorite file types. Man. Transparency, my beloved. Take care of this first, it's gonna bother me. I remember back as a beginner artist, I didn't understand the difference in file types at all. So I would save everything as a GIF. Sorry, soft G crowd, I'm a hard G speaker. Which was silly back then, because I wasn't making animations back then. I couldn't... Literally, do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I sure as hell didn't. So all of my earliest uploads to DeviantArt were pixelated garbage. Then I learned how to save as PNG and my eyes were opened. Until I started animating again, or actually started animating for the first time, I should say. I used to make emoticons on DeviantArt. That was a fun time. It was kind of like sort of baby's first animations. It was just those little round pixel boys over on DeviantArt doing their silly little reactions to things. Got a daily deviation for one once. That was fun. That was like the highest honor you could get on DeviantArt at one point. At least it felt like that to me. And my days on DeviantArt were interesting, to say the least. I don't particularly... I still have a DeviantArt account. I haven't logged into it for a while. But it still exists. I don't know if I'll ever particularly care to go back to it. Because ever since they implemented specifically that core update that completely changed the UI of the website, it's just been kind of not great there. And then they had that whole shtick with the AI art and stuff, where they were trying to make their own AI generation thing based off Midjourney and all that. And it's like, this is garbage. Yeah, it was yikes. So I don't really think I'll be going back anytime soon, at least. I remember the good old days taking part in OCTs. Doing those like OC memes, those ones where people would make just a giant long image that had a bunch of questions on it, and you would have to draw something underneath each of those questions of either you or your OC. I played the shit out of that one Sonic dress-up game. I'm sure the Terminally Online know the one. Wish his eye was a little bit rounder. Remember I used to have some beef with this one kid on DeviantArt. And he would always get so snobbish about me drawing my fan OCs, because I was a Naruto OC kid. And he'd always come onto my page and be like, your OCs would be great if they were actually original. And I was like, brother, who cares? Personal mindset, both back then and now, who gives a shit? If people want to make self-insert OCs, fucking go for it. Who cares? You're not hurting anyone. Shit, if anyone decided one day, I'm going to make an AstraLog self-insert OC, go for it. Who gives a shit? I certainly don't care. It's alright, gotta scratch my back really quick. There we go. But like that same kid I had beef with would also like, he thought we were friends, weirdly. And like, I don't like being mean to people. So I'd be kind of passive aggressive with them, but not mean. Yeah, I was that type of person. And then I ultimately ended up sending him a note, being like, bro, you're kind of a dick, leave me alone. I'm sure if I were to dig up that note, I'd be cringing all over the place. Because I had to have been. What year was this? It was probably like 2009-ish. Around that time. Maybe a little later. It's like, dude, go away. Yeah, some people just can't take a hint. I mean, I kind of get it. Some things do go over my head too, I'll be honest there, but... even then, the second someone's kind of even remotely aggressive towards me, I get all paranoid, like, oh, I should probably leave them alone. What if they hate me? Usually they don't. So I guess that makes me the opposite kind of blunt, where it's like, I need the reassurance that I'm not disliked. I'm not so much like that anymore. I used to be really bad like that. Now I could care less. Okay, then... what other cringe things happened in my DeviantArt days? I also had beef with someone in the Invader Zim fandom. That was fun. I later found out that they had a Encyclopedia Dramatica page. There's a throwback for you. So, in short, that basically means I wasn't the only one who had beef with them. I wasn't even really in the Invader Zim fandom. They were just an artist that I thought was cool. They had a ton of Invader Zim OCs. Wait, what is that? What, Encyclopedia Dramatica? It's, I don't think it's around anymore. Probably not. There's probably spin-offs of it around now. It's basically ye old, we are logging all of the oddballs online that we have beef with kind of websites, if that makes sense. You ever heard of what a lolcow is? Kind of like that. There are better websites to go on. Whoa! Mythic Duo, thank you for the raid. Wow, welcome in, everybody. Kick back, have a chill time. We're just drawing right now. And thank you very much. I don't think I have my shout-out thing properly set up yet. Snickers169, thank you very much for the follow. Woo! I'm probably gonna have to do this manually. Let me go. How was your stream? What were you streaming? Hope you were having a good time. Do this, go. Follow now. Bump. Cool. How is everybody? My name is Arktos. I am member number 2. Oh, hey, Zungi. Hey. Nice to see you. Nice to see you very much. My name is Arktos. I am member number 2 of a VTuber duo AstraLog. I'm a royal from the Big Dipper, Ursa Major. Big, stupid, I have no brain. Another duo? Yeah. Recommended to raid you by Zungi. Thank you very much. Thank you, Zungi. I am currently drawing another VTuber. I did a giveaway last month and ended up having to do a bunch of prizes because of that. So I'm working on a prize. Mythic Duo, thank you for the follow. Oh, and Red Lanai, I think that's pronounced. Thank you also for the follow. And Aurelia Lumi, also thank you for the follow. Yeah, having a really chill time. I'm currently on the coloring process. Here, I'll show the whole thing right now. So I am drawing one of the VTubers who one said giveaway. The grand prize was essentially this, but animated in After Effects. Oh my god, double raid. Ori, thank you also for the raid. Feel free to call me Small since it's easier. All right. Sweet. Hello, also everyone from Ori's channel. My name is, once again, Arktos. I am the bread to Ori's butter. His stupider half, the bigger but stupider half of our two. I'm currently drawing. Oh my god, all the sounds keep happening. Happy birthday, Ori! Ori, did you tell a birthday story? Is that what we're doing? Guys, wish him a happy birthday. But yes, we're drawing. It's I usually try to keep it pretty chill here. So I hope you guys like nice, relaxing stuff. Question mark question. Did not actually. Well, happy birthday, Ori. I hope it was a good one. I hope you had lots of cake. How many spanks for the birthday boy? And are we going by Earth years or universal years? Because that will drastically change the number of spanks we're giving out. You're ignoring me? Don't ignore me. I know where you live. I'm heartbroken. So, I am now Arktos, solo VTuber, no longer an AstraLog. I've decided to split with my best friend Ori. We're kind of going through a rough time right now. Oh my gosh, where was I? I was doing the fur, the tail on the fur. So yeah, for those who didn't catch it, this is another winner of the giveaway that I'm doing. I do a lot of art streams. I'm trying to do art streams every Saturday. I usually stream around 3 p.m. Eastern time. I'm currently playing catch up with all of the winners because my giveaway took off a lot more than I thought it would. I was initially planning, because this was a giveaway for hitting 50 Twitter followers. So I said, for every extra 50 followers, I'll add a prize. To which that ended up with 15 total prizes, and I'm currently on 3 of 15. I'm getting plenty of rest, don't worry, Zungi. That's why I'm trying to keep art streams as 1 per week right now. That way I don't burn out. Maybe 2 if I am really feeling it. But 1's a good pace. I know you know how hard art is. So, gotta pace ourselves. Don't make me go, not the Zom Mom, no! But yeah, feel free to drop a follow, or not. I'm not the boss of you. I am also dual streaming onto YouTube, so if YouTube is your preferred streaming service of choice, I stream there as well. Hello to anyone watching from the YouTube crowd right now. Usually it's a lot quieter there, as opposed to Twitch. Thank you, Streamlabs. Perfect timing. And I am on Twitter as well. All under Uma Arktos. Yippee! Beefcake Zombie Queen. We love a Beefcake Zombie Queen. Thanks, Ori! He went to YouTube specifically to ignore me there as well. I'm gonna bite your ankles off. Ori, it's over between us. He hates me. Okay, I'm gonna have dinner now. Enjoy your dinner. I hope it's tasty. I hope your food is warm. And your drinks are cold, unless you're having a hot drink. Then I hope your hot drink doesn't burn your tongue. Stay awesome. No, you. Here, let me do another shout-outs. Another shout-outs to Zungi. Where's my... I gotta do this manually because I don't properly have commands set up yet. I'm still relatively new to streaming, so I'm learning the ropes slowly over time. Please be patient with me. Alright, then where is my chat? Go follow now. Paste. There we go. Cool. Now we're caught up to speed. So, how is everyone doing? I think Zungi said you all were having a talk show of sorts. I think that was. So I hope it was funny. Hope there were plenty of laughs. I've known Zungi for quite a long time, so it's nice to see her and everyone else here. Doing fine. Trying to do webcomic work, but relax. Ooh, webcomic. Very cool. Do you have, like, OCs, or are you doing, like, assistant work for somebody else? Tell me more. I'm interested. I love OCs. Before people came in, I was actually talking about my previous years on DeviantArt and all the cringe involved with it, so that's the kind of guy I am. DeviantArt. Recovery arc. The lead artist of 3 webcomics from 3 different authors. Oh, that sounds like a lot of work. Good luck. Used to Eevee on DR almost 9 years ago. Oh. Imagine. Yeah, I feel that though. I do a lot of creative work at my kingdom outside of VTubing, so I definitely understand the art grind and how much really goes into it. I do a lot of animating and stuff, so, you know, that's adjacent, so I definitely understand. Hang in there. You get rest too. Okay, and then let's get 2, 1, 2, 3. That works. All right, reference. Let's color in. Let's see, black takes up a lot of this. Let's do the black next. Then I'm gonna switch my tab on my other monitor so I can see this. Okay. Woohoo! I should probably make the underside of this a different color. That's what I'll do. Shorts are the same color. Boots are the same color. No! My lines. What was I talking about in relation to DeviantArt? Oh yeah, I was talking about some beef I had with someone on DeviantArt 10 plus years ago. It's probably closer to 15 years now at this point. There was someone who had a bunch of... They both had Invader Zim OCs and just made a lot of Invader Zim fan art in general. I wasn't really big into that fandom. Who doesn't have beef with people on DeviantArt, right? It's impressive if you can exist online without beef with anyone. But there was someone back then, and they were just hostile to everybody. I wasn't even trying to stir trouble, but from the pure energy of me being dumb and new to the internet, they just straight up bullied people like me, and I'm like, I just think your characters are neat. And then, as I said before people raided in, I later found out that they had a page on a website dedicated to, like, logging interesting characters on the internet. I'll put it that way. So it brought me comfort in knowing that I wasn't the only one who had an issue with them. I miss old DeviantArt. I miss when it was a good site to post on. Okay, any other... Color the inside of that differently. Okay, next color. Do the purple accents, that works. So we've got this right here. Trying to remember where else I've had weird beef with people. I remember DeviantArt's beef the clearest. There was one instance of beef on Twitter forever ago, but that's one I kind of don't want to get too much into. I mean, there was Tumblr beef. Who doesn't have beef on Tumblr? In that case, it's kind of mostly because of the people I was friends with and not so much because of myself, if that makes sense. I'm the kind of person where if you're no trouble to me, we're cool. Just don't rope me into your business, because I don't care. And sometimes that's a really good mindset to have, and sometimes that's a really bad mindset to have. Most of the time, people also do not care who you're friends with as long as you are good to them. And then other times, people will be like, why are you friends with this person? I'm going to say bad, false things about you. And you're like, Yeah, that happens. I don't like trouble either, but when they use you as the dumpster fire to trash talk about others, you explode at one point and genuinely ask if they talk badly about you and they're on. Right? It sucks. I've had friends who I had known since forever, since middle school, that just decided to block me everywhere without even telling me why. And then I later found out through a different mutual friend why. And it's like, I can't be... It's all false. You know this is false, but I can't be asked to go and track them down because I know the last thing they want is for, you know, to be interacting with me. So I'll just leave them alone. They don't want me around? They don't want me around. It sucks, but you can't be friends with everybody, you know? You just gotta live with that. And if they don't want to listen to when you, like, try to, you know, tell the truth, well, better just walk away. Oh, and I forgot to outline one little thing on the staff here. General mindset? My God, who cares? There's worse things to worry about. Yeah, Moonman, you've got it. Life's too short. Oh, I'm using the wrong color here, too. No, I'm not. That's just because the sketch is over it. I'm just gonna keep doing things that make me happy. I advise everyone else to do the same. That is also red. Yeah. Better to move on than to try to make it work. Like, if they insta-abandon you without confirming anything, that they didn't care about the truth and the... Exactly! That's exactly it. And you know what? While it sucked in the moment, I'm doing just fine. This is a beef-free establishment, thank you. Okay, and then you have red details. I should take care of those. You can't say be free and strut in with that bot of yours. Look harder, why don't you, Moon Man? It's also nice to take opportunity of the distance to study a bit of the relationship. Sometimes you end up finding out some things were not equal. Right, that too. One of those people that cut me out, like I got them a pretty expensive figure as a gift once. It's like they never gave me anything in return. Which has kind of in turn taught me to stop gifting many things to many people unless we're really, really close. It's like, okay, I thought we were cool, but I guess not. I never asked Ori what he was streaming today. Actually, I thought he wasn't streaming. I thought his internet broke. Did he fix it? He's been having this issue all week. Well, not really all week. For like the last few days at least. Where every time he went to stream, his internet would just stop. Stream for a good 5 hours? Oh, good, good. I'm glad to hear that he got things to work. I know he's been frustrated about that. I'm assuming it was more Zelda. I think that was what he had planned. He's hooked. Of course he is. I still haven't even played Breath of the Wild. Whoopsie. I probably would have played it if I got my Switch sooner than I did. Because I didn't get my Switch until a good year or so after it came out. And by that point, the hype was already gone for it. Maybe not that long after. I got my Switch when it was... What did I get with my Switch? It was a Kirby game. One of the Kirby games. And this was before Pokemon Let's Go, because usually all of my game systems are just Star Allies. Yeah, I think that's the one. Usually, my game systems have been expensive Pokemon machines, because I could only afford really one video game at a time, which always ended up being Pokemon. Because I was hooked on Pokemon. I'm still hooked on Pokemon. That was all I could afford for a long time. And now I can afford more games at last. And now I'm playing catch up with everything I've ever missed, which is basically everything. So the only Zelda game I've ever played is Four Swords, which I got for free because it was free on the DSi at one point. Having an income changes the gamer, that's for sure. I love Kirby too, though. The only Kirby game I had played prior to Star Allies was Superstar... No. What's it called? Not Superstar Ultra. Is that what it's called? For the DS. I think it was called Superstar Ultra. That sounds right. Or it had a collection of a bunch of stuff on it. And I played the shit out of that. I love Kirby. Kirby's my friend. I played Forgotten Lands. I've not played... No, wait, that's the new one. Yes, I have played that. Yeah, I've played that one. I loved it. I think the only reason I didn't 100% it is because I think I needed to do the gacha to 100% it, and I wasn't about to sit there doing gacha. That was fun, though. I do enough gacha in Fate Grand Order. Sorry to all the people who came in. I'm a FGO player. For better or worse. I'm a responsible FGO player, though. I save my quartz. Currently saving for Oberon. Should be here any day now. Any day now. Color in your hairpin. Do the inside of your skirt thing. The inside of your sleeve thing. I'm wondering if I should make this red, like a darker red. Maybe a little darker than that. Yeah, that works. Do the skin, hair, fur, eyes, clothing. Big gem. Ring. There's these 3 extra colors for the wedding ring, but the reference isn't really large enough for me to be able to tell. I shouldn't say it's not large enough, but it's not high quality enough for me to be able to tell. Let's put the emerald in there. for the sidekick that we didn't draw. Okay. Glasses. Glasses are red. Ori was here and didn't comment on glasses? What's wrong with him? That's not the Ori I know. Where's the real Orion? Oh, I don't know if you heard that, but I've once again cracked my elbow, and it was ridiculously loud. Stupid old man joints. Alright, gotta color your mouth too. I think that takes care of... Oh, no, gotta do the inside of that sleeve there. Those joints get tired moving those muscles? Yep. They're carrying so much weight all the time. I know. Okay. For real this time, I think we have now put the flat colors on everything. Yippee! Let us move on to all the minor, yeah, like the highlights and shit, and then we should just, oh, and coloring the lines, but final stretch, yay! Let's start with, do a little gradient on the gem there. That'll help bring it out a little bit, I think. What color do we want to make it? What color's it in your ref? Kind of goes to like a more purpley, or not purpley, but more orangey color. Oh, just want foreground. Okay. Put some shading on the hair here. That's a good color we should use. darker blue. Ooh, that looks neat. Okay, let's do that then. A bit darker. Now that's a username. Nice. I'm not going to say that name, but hello. Mr. Ayit. Welcome in. Mr. 69, if you will. Nice. Can't tell if troll or normal human being, but either way, that's hilarious. Put time into this alt account. Can you act like you don't see the troll? Okay, I do not see it. How we doing, Mr. 69? Loving these colors? Thank you. Purple is admittedly one of my favorite colors to work around. It's both easy on the eyes and just a versatile color in general, I feel. That's why I tend to sketch with it. It's because it's very easy to look at. That being said, my favorite color? Bright red. I really like bright reds, bright pinks. Shoutouts to fuchsia, magenta. Those are some of my favorites. My personal favorite, all-time favorite color palette is definitely black, fuchsia, like a really vibrant fuchsia, and mint green. I like it. I like that color. Like, if I go here, so we've got black. We're talking this kind of red, where it's like a little bit pink, a little bit red, almost looks like orange in a way. And then a nice mint green. Hello? There we go. That's my favorite color palette. Want to get real fun with it? Can add a little bit of that. Oh yeah, I love that. Ever since Ori and I started doing this AstraLog stuff, I've had the habit of putting little stars in characters' hair. Because I needed to do it to draw both of us. Because we both got stars in our hair. It's a little hard to tell with mine being so light, but there are stars in there. But now I've just kind of started adding it to all the other characters that I draw, regardless of who it is. I just think it looks neat. Gotta say though, I like the little star-shaped highlights you have. Yeah, I feel like it helps things pop. There's a little fly flying around my face. Ah! You're still here? It's probably 'cause it's starting to get dark out. And now one of the lightest things in my room, instead of being the window, is my Cintiq. And now this bug is very attracted to that. Unfortunate. That's too light. Man, I just like playing with colors. I like experimenting with colors more than I like thinking about actual color theory. If that makes sense. Like, I'm making shit up in a way that feels fun. When you're an artist, it's important that you find ways to keep art feeling fun. If color look good, use color. Exactly! That's it. That's the logic. Okay, let's start coloring the line art now. I think that'd be the last thing we need to do. I don't see anything else I particularly want to... I usually just leave the shading to the hair and keep everything else flat and simple. And let's just go and color the line art. Yay! Ooh, unless... do one little thing. Very small detail. Just like little sparkles in the glasses. Just want to see how this looks. Yeah, you can hardly see it. I'll leave it there regardless. Okay. Coloring time. So your shoelaces are red. One shoe down. One shoe, two shoe. Red shoe, blue shoe. There's the shoelaces. Should probably... I think I'll leave them as... I'm debating if I want to color the outline to all the purple stuff in here, or leave it black. Leave it black for now. Yeah, red and purple really is a great color scheme. It's hard to make it look bad, that's for sure. When in doubt, slap a gradient on it. That's my rule of thumb. make that a different color so it doesn't blend in with ponytail there. Darker purple. Actually, first, let's also... My back sounds real crunchy right now, guys. I keep stretching, I just hear... It's disgusting. We're almost done, though. Eros VT, thank you for the follow. Hope you're having a good day, or night, or morning, whichever time it is for you. Feel free to kick back and chill. We're just drawing right now. Need something to unrust those joints. I need like a full oil change. Whatever the human equivalent is to that. I've got old man bones. Help. Yeah, human anatomy is messed up. It's like, who did that? Whose bright idea was that? Mother Nature herself. My mother's betrayed us. Well, I guess our mother's betrayed us. Giving us this fleshy disaster. This burden we bear. I should have spawned on this planet as a cat. My life would be so much easier right now. If you could be an animal, what would you be? I know my whole shtick is that I'm a polar bear. I just said that I should be a cat, but I want to be one of those deep sea crabs. Those, what are they, spider crabs with the really long legs that just stand there looking threatening? That's what I want to be, when really they're just chilling. Those things are cool. Deep sea animals are cool. I totally understand all the phobias surrounding them in the deep ocean, though. Totally justified. Oddly specific, but yeah, deep sea is cool. I watched too many documents. Yeah, I've seen a few here and there. I need to find more nature documentary type of YouTube channels to follow. Half the documentary type YouTubers I follow right now do like true crime, which gets exhausting. Like, they're interesting to watch, but then it's just like, okay, it's all doom and gloom and murderers getting away with things they shouldn't have gotten away with, but that or all Defunct Land, but I'm all caught up on Defunct Land, so I can't watch more Defunct Land because I've already seen all of them, unless I watch them again, which I wouldn't complain about. Kevin makes good shit. Yeah, I'm gonna outline or color these purples. Do you know the channel Lamino? No, I don't. What do they do? I'll go my YouTube viewing experience is I'll find a single channel that makes... I'll give their videos a few shots, and if I like those few videos, I'll just binge the entire rest of the channel. I've done this with Defunct Land, I've done this with a few different horror type of channels, I've done this with Izzy's, I've done this with Mentor Pilot, and they're all very different channels. You super recommend them. Interesting. It's like, well, I need more things to watch when my Oshis are offline and I have to sit here on my throne. They're the highest quality documentaries I have ever seen on YouTube. What kind of documentaries are we talking, though? Just documentaries in general? Historical? Nature? I'm assuming nature since we were just talking about that. Different subjects. Interesting. I'll have to check them out later. Thank you for the suggestion. One for DB Cooper, Jack the Ripper, Simulation. Ooh. I kind of classify that as more of like a historical one. I'll take it though. Like there are significant persons and things that have happened on this planet. Universal S. What is that? Oh, like the. I think I know what you mean. Never mind. The Superman S that everyone draws as kids, or are we talking something else? The S of all time. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. He tried his damn hardest to track down its origins. That's impressive when someone's dedicated enough to do something like that. For the sake of freely viewable content, that's passion. Man. This just makes me even more excited to potentially start doing video essays on conventions and stuff. I know I've talked about it pretty frequently now. There's just something about nerd and convention history that's just very exciting to learn about to me. This Jack the Ripper documentary is no joke, like super high quality. Don't know how he does it. Interesting. I think probably the most recent YouTube channel I've binged has been Sakura Stardust. She does a bunch of Japanese topics, usually on Japanese mysteries, be it yokai or... She did a really good one on the band X Japan, who I've been a fan of for a while, and the history of them. That's a really good one. Yeah, she's got a few like crime things, mysteries that have happened. There's one on, I think it's 2 videos at this point surrounding a tape, like a music tape, that people have been trying to figure out what the song is on it. Yeah, her videos are pretty good. And she'll collaborate with some other kind of horror adjacent channels from now and then. Like she collaborated with Blame It on Jorge, or George, or whichever he chooses to pronounce his name in at the moment in time. I've been liking her channel too. It's all thanks to VTubers and high-quality YouTubers that I haven't watched anime in forever. That's a lie. I did recently watch all of Cyberpunk last month, but that's because I was away with family and just needed something to put on in the background while I did stuff. Like, Netflix... Cyberpunk, yeah, I haven't watched that yet. It was good. I liked it. Yeah, I won't spoil anything if people in here haven't watched it. It's definitely a good one to watch on your own. Or, you know, experience for your own, I should say it that way. I still need to watch Trigun Stampede. I shouldn't say foolishly, but when it was announced, I went and rewatched the original Trigun, and since it came out, I just haven't watched any of it. Granted, it doesn't help that at the moment I don't have either Crunchyroll or High Dive, because I can only afford so many subscriptions to things. Plus, I need time. I'm wondering if I should outline the tail at all and the ears. I'll make a new layer just to see how it looks. Dragon Stampede was, I don't want to say it's bad, 'cause certainly not, but everything pales in comparison to like last year's episode. And I've heard it ended pretty phenomenally, and that it's going to get another season. I've heard. I am a fan of the old anime. Yeah, I really like the old anime. I haven't read the manga, but I do like the old anime. I think we can definitely say that Trigun Stampede is one of the most influential anime of this year. It came out this year, right? Earlier this year? Or was it late last year? I think it was this year. And I say that only because of the Biggless Dickless happening. Was this year? That's what I thought. I wish everyone a very Biggless Dickless. Fucking incredible. I think my favorite part of that is, I think it was the producer to Trigun Stampede even ended up buying the book. That's how you know you've made it. And like I said, like I tweeted, that's all the proof I needed that Twitter was still good. And I saw people actually cosplaying Wolfwood I saw the pictures of them at ASEN this weekend. They're Wolfwood, but instead of him carrying the cross on his back, it's just the book. That's hilarious. Okay. Now the question is, do I like the tail better with or without the outline? I think it helps it stick out from all the black that's kind of in the coat. His leg area. That's probably fine. Any second opinion? I don't see anything else I need to color in then. Just pull up the reference again on my end. There you are. Oh, the glasses. Turn the glasses back on. Don't forget those. Don't forget the glasses. Orion would come over and beat me with a stick if I did that. Very big stick at that. I could take him though. I'm just cross-checking things. That doesn't look like I've missed anything. Okay. Think I'm gonna call this done then. Just turn on, back up here, clipping, lighten, get the filter on. Yay! I'm gonna call that done. I do need to lock you, unlock you. Top part of that wasn't fully filled in. All right, I'm gonna call this done. Yay! That's another one for the books. So, what I do now is I send this over to the owner of the character, see if they need any adjustments, and if there's nothing to adjust, then I'll put it on Twitter. Woohoo! And then, not this weekend, but next weekend, well, not next weekend, but the weekend after that, I'll draw the next one. Because next weekend, I will be away, very busy seeing friends for the first time in forever. These specific friends. I only see them like once or twice a year. Yay! And that'll be fun. As far as future streams, I'll have next week's schedule up probably tomorrow. I don't usually stream on Sundays for all the new people here. And when I stream throughout the week, it's typically around 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Monday, I will definitely be doing Muse Dash Monday. I really like Muse Dash. I like rhythm games. And that should be fun. Let me, before we wrap up, see who's all online. What do you mean I don't have any friends online right now? Oh, that's so sad. That's tragic. Well, in that case, I'm sorry, but the raid parade ends here with me. Now you're all stuck here forever. That's a lie. I'm not that mean. However, I would appreciate follows and all that, etc., etc. You don't have to. I'm not your dad, or your mom, or your parent, or your sibling. Maybe we could be friends, though. I don't know. That's all I got, though. Thanks for sticking around. Thank you again to all of the raiders who stuck around. Thank you to everyone who did raid. And with that, all I have to say is, Unite, everybody! Unite, everybody!